sent him. They sent him me.
Let's see it. I got.
Canada. Big boobs.
You know, okay, you're not laughing?
No. You've done something I've never seen before.
Oh. Take it. You took. Oh. Get the shoes too. Get the drip.
Okay. Which I think we're being fair. I think so.
I know.
I think Chad has a lot of
Appreciate that.
for us.
Madam and
Tell us a story.
sirs, this is my signature Triple C coffee crumble cinnamon toast crunch cake. As you can see, my ballerina here, she has won first place and she's in her signature straddle pose. Her signature straddle pose.
Okay.
As you can see. We got a nice crumble cinnamon toast drizzle around here. I was gonna have some apple slices because I'm feeling like apple and cinnamon go, but I have time. I was too busy running around.
This is the thing that you meant to put on. But
Oh God!
you didn't even.
Oh God!
You could have said this is exactly what I wanted to
you.
hold.
Yo, this is what I wanted. I meant
want me to
for it to
imagine
crumble
some
like this.
I'm gonna pencil you
Reminds
for
me of when I was
being
making
good.
it. What word did you say?
That's so
I'm
funny.
talking about, of course, the Filipino Sun's Revolve cake.
You know what that is?
And they just went to be okay
And
friends
so-
after that
Yeah,
conversation.
I did. And you
I'm
will
gonna
see
pencil
as
you in
taste
for
this.
being gay, ASAP.
Now I noticed when you were making your cake,
Yes,
and
sir.
the middle kind of collapsed a little bit.
That was the point for the crumble.
That was-
I wanted
that
it.
was intentional.
I wanted to collapse so she could easily be placed into her straddle. I didn't want to have to dig up anything or none of that. I meant for the collapse to happen. A nice
And
crumble.
where's the coffee?
No. That's where you're confused. There's not really coffee and coffee cake. It's not coffee and coffee cake.
coffee in it. He's got you there.
Yeah, there is no coffee in
There's no
coffee cake.
coffee.
You're right.
This is my creation as the crumble
It's
coffee.
cinnamon coffee.
No.
One C.
Okay. Sure.
What were
My
the three
gay
C's again?
friend.
Crumble.
Crumble.
Hello, my gay friend.
So that's but maybe switch like a coffee crumble.
Coffee crumble cinnamon toast crunch cake. Let's get it.
Coffee crumble cinnamon.
Still feel
I think
like
that's almost. I think it's like 5 C's. Coffee crumble
it's three in a
cinnamon
row.
crunch cake. Cinnamon toast crunch cake is one of the C's. The other ones are coffee. That's one C. This is like a PEMDAS.
Can you tell me what was in your icing, please?
My icing was butter.
Hello, gay Bowser.
Wait, sorry, what? Water?
Butter.
Okay.
So long, gay Jermo.
Didn't have. They ran out of what's it called, whipping cream. So I had to use milk of some sorts.
It's funny that you say that because I
Trisha, can I
remember
get
you
plates?
saying they ran out of whipping cream, and then after
Out of
that,
nowhere, they
I
got whipping
saw
cream.
someone.
Out of nowhere. That pissed me off, bro.
Okay.
The runner.
Oh.
1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to get.
I think the flavoring will be decent.
Looking, bro. How does it look like that? Slice is beautiful.
Good news, it's still warm. And it's still wet. So.
This is what? How does it look like that, man? Many of the other cakes
Beautiful
we've had.
cross section.
Wet as we just had one of the driest fucking shakes, and this is wet as fuck.
This is awesome.
Oh my god, it's so warm and wet.
Ow! This is.
Hold on, but taste it though. Taste it though. No, I'm not wrong.
I don't know how it's this warm. It's been out of the oven for so long. How is it? Did you microwave this?
Hold on.
Okay. All right.
Hold on.
Okay.
If it is this is a crazy thing to say, judging a food competition. If this is a competition on which one I want to put in my mouth again, this clears all the other.
Wow! Let's go! Taste that QT. Taste it. Put it in your mouth.
I taste it. But if this is a competition on which one's not going to give you salmonella, this one
Guys,
does have raw egg in it.
I've got a crazy thing.
No, they.
Just the frosting, it low-key tastes exactly like the fucking cinnamon butter at Texas Roadhouse that they give you with the rolls. It's
more sugar. But it's mostly butter and it's mostly
Yeah.
butter and cinnamon toast crunch.
There's cream
But
cheese.
it's
There's a lot
good.
of cream cheese in there
Good.
as well, right?
Did you do cream cheese?
I did cream cheese because we didn't have the whipping cream.
Oh.
So I didn't go with the milk. I was like, you know what? Let's do some cream cheese. You know what I'm saying?
Did you add any powdered sugar?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, that's okay.
This
That's
is
yeah.
kind of crazy because it kind of tastes good as well.
There's some other issues with it.
Yeah, there are some issues.
There are but it kind of tastes good, man.
The crispy edges of the cake that get kind of
Yeah,
caramelized.
they're really good.
It's like really delightful.
Delightful. Oh, that word has not been used. That word has not been used out here yet. That might have been it.
Yeah.
There's so much.
Did I mention it was a butter cake?
Yeah. It tastes like a butter cake.
No, it does. It does. It almost has
Tastes
that
like
kind
a
of like
cinnamon,
Mastro's ooey gooey butter. Like this texture right there is not even perfect. It's not like great or good, but like it's closer to a style of cake than anybody has really got.
I'm gonna fucking bust some, but yo, hold it. I could order that, but cook a little more, gang. No cap. I could order that.
You figured out the geometry-ish of her legs, a little bit.
Hold on, she's leaning. Hold on.
It kinda-
Get up, shorty. You know what I'm saying? Look, she got a trophy right there.
Yeah. That's
She got a
nice.
little trophy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Starting to heat
I
up.
like the use of your secret ingredient.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know what's crazy is that exercise that we've done every day when I say what goes with cinnamon. You know what really goes with cinnamon?
It's not apple.
No, well that's an option, but cream cheese.
Oh, and I knew that, and that's why I use the cream cheese in the inside.
I'm just saying, I don't know if that was intentional, but
I don't want to take any credit. I'm pretty sure you used the cream cheese because Josh and I were like, you should use cream cheese.
Because he was looking at my, I had it, and I was like,
Use it, but I certainly pointed to it and said, "Are you going to use that cream cheese?"
We
You
were-
I don't
It
know.
came on our desk preemptively. We had all of us had cream cheese.
I was holding it. He was looking at it. I was like, maybe I could use this, gang. And I fucking squirted it in there.
Where credit is due, and I think maybe you don't deserve as much credit for
Okay.
that. I'm trying to be a fair judge.
that's okay.
That is a good.
I think
It's
Josh
an
and I were.
exercise we've been working on every day.
Yeah.
With flavor pairing. And we've seen progress besides, Super tried.
So taste-wise, it was decent.
Tried.
Decent taste-wise. Decent.
Good.
I would eat a whole. I would eat a whole.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Good. I bet. You gotta try that motherfucker? You can try that motherfucker. You can try that motherfucker.
Great. Congratulations.
It was, I was tasting
Perfect way to describe that.
Yeah.
That's why he got this ring out there.
Yeah. Yeah, it does taste like coffee cake, but he wasn't describing.
No, that was.
I was excited. I was like, oh, you used coffee.
I'm still confused about the amount of C's.
Yeah.
Yeah, taste that motherfucker. Yeah, right there. Get that little pie right. Yeah. Eat that shit.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Don't be shy. I know you, yeah. Don't be shy.
How'd you do that? How'd you do that?
Don't be shy.
Or do you want to go?
Don't be shy.
That's true. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Let's go, bro.
I don't know if I am sick or if I'm like convincing myself that I'm sick.
Sick, like tummy sick?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe a little bit.
And you're
but
fine.
Just talk yourself out of it.
No, it's like gonna be okay. I've felt worse.
Your body lies to you all the time.
I've felt worse on a mythical.
You've
kitchen
definitely
too,
eaten
bro.
worse, maybe.
Okay.
Yo, that shit looks so good, bro. Aesthetically the best one, probably.
She cute. She cute.
You make that?
Make what?
Did you make the dress?
Oh no, that came with the girl. Yeah. You thought I sewed that?
Where'd you find that? Whatever, I didn't think of it.
That's crazy.
I have a strawberry girly. Originally, I was gonna go for a wild night out, and it was looking real rough, and then I decided to clean it up a little bit.
Okay.
So, there's 3 layers of cake. My secret ingredient was mayo.
Yeah.
So, I tried to add enough mayo, so hopefully you taste it, because I wanted it to be clear that I used it. So, I think it made it to the cake mayo-y. But I know there's eggs, there's vinegar, there was also salt. So I did not add a lot to did a pinch in the frosting. But there's 3 layers, and then in between each layer is strawberry jam. So there is
Incredible.
oh, thank you so much. And yeah, I just added some strawberries on the outside, and food coloring to the frosting, and yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
purely based on the eye test, this is the one I'm most
Yeah.
excited to eat. So,
This is beautiful. Really.
Expectations low.
and you were the trailblazer with the legs pulled off. That I think you
Oh
were
yeah,
the first.
I saw a lot of people were
to employ that.
ripping their
tactic.
dolls' legs off as well. Yes. Oh,
I mean,
it's more cooked than I thought. I thought it was raw on the
It is
inside. I'm not
a
gonna lie.
little.
this is also the first time that somebody's cut into the cake and I see layers, which is beautiful. That's
Oh,
what you
thank
want.
you.
That's,
Yes,
that's
layers.
the fun of a cake,
Yes.
as opposed to just eating like a trifle.
Best crumb so far.
Oh my god, it looks good.
Look at that.
Best crumb. I mean, look, we've got a freaking cake.
We got a cake, dude.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It looks amazing.
We got a cake on our hands, folks. Gotta get it with some of this frosting.
What do you think? 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 What do you mean? What do you think? Is it? Oh.
This is wonderful. This is really, really good.
Really? Wait, do you taste the mayo? I was curious. I know you're supposed to try. but-
Really, in a cake you use mayo, you don't really want to taste the mayo.
I know, but I wanted it to be clear I used it. I think I used like a cup and a half.
Well, that could be masked as long as you use enough sugar. Can you taste the mayo?
I don't think I really tasted
No,
it.
I mean honestly, like,
Great.
because when you're mixing ingredients, right, you're sort of everything just becomes its component parts again.
Yeah.
In a way, so like, but the
The
mayonnaise,
vinegar was scaring me. I didn't know, like, is vinegar supposed to go in cake?
it absolutely can. So they think that red velvet cake, the reason it was red was because of vinegar interacting with the Dutch process, with the alkali of the Dutch process, cocoa, which turned it red in the first place. So like vinegar is actually a common ingredient inside cakes. I do just get a really salty head, which I'm not mad about.
I mean,
I think,
one
yeah.
critique, it's like it's a little bit dry.
It's a little dry, which I'm surprised it's dry. I think that's more from over baking a little
Yeah.
bit.
Oh, yeah, I got scared because I thought it wasn't cooking enough because of the mayo, but.
But no, this is a good cake.
Wow.
Good cake.
So how's the jam filling? Do you think it adds to it?
100%. I love the multiple uses of the fresh strawberry with the jam, with the pink frosting. Like this is, dude, this is working on so many levels. This is so
Yay,
awesome.
good job. What temperature did you bake this at?
So I put it in the oven to 350 degrees.
Okay.
Was that right?
Well, so the thing about these ovens is they're a little hotter, so you can like a 325 would have gotten you there perfect.
Oh.
Oven, so they're gonna go up like 25ish degrees. So like a 325 gets you to a 350, which is the perfect temperature.
The oven is ending us.
It is,
What the heck? Yeah.
especially when some of you have been putting at like 400 and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but
Yesterday was at 500.
It tastes good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really nice. This is
This is a cake.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I believe so.
all right.
Wow, I kind of want to try.
it's wonderful. Really.
Anyone want to try?
He's watching his calories. Trevor, do you wanna?
Thank you. Yeah, so
Yeah.
You also got it not bad pretty quick, which was really helpful.
Whoa, it actually looks like cake, dude.
This might be the
This tastes
You're
better
the only
though.
one saying put your expectations on the floor, and it's like a gorgeous 3-layer cake inside there.
I'm just glad you guys weren't here for the first day because
Yeah, now we heard.
I learned a lot that day.
What about the salt ice cream?
Okay,
I do
thank you.
feel bad about the gender stereotypes that we're reinforcing.
Does this look like
here.
Markiplier?
Yeah, unfortunately, Master Baker.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We're on season 5, however.
New
only one
Markiplier.
male winner. So I'm really hoping to break some gender norms or stereotypes, but we'll see if we get there. All right,
Looks like
Emmy's
East Indian
turn.
Markiplier.
Is his skin too dark?
I think his nose is too far down.
I put it up a little bit, but then I felt like it looked less like him. His nose is.
I think what you just did with. What if you move his eyes down one now? I think where it is right now is really good.
All right, this is my
she's a beautiful gay queen.
No,
So
it was better
I
before.
wanted to try to incorporate
Yeah.
the Sour Patch Kids in like the whole
Yeah,
cake.
I think
but
that's
knew
great.
that'd be pretty
He has a
difficult
long
since it doesn't really
face.
melt fully
He
or
does.
anything. So I made a lemon cake and I also added a little bit of lemon to the frosting and I put a little bit of citric acid on the outside too at Cutie's suggestion, just a little bit because I know it's really strong. And then I did a rainbow frosting. Yeah, and I do have layers, but mine are not even. I don't know what it looks like on the inside, but I already know they're not even.
We'll see. I love how big of a swing you took on
Yeah.
the decoration of it. I mean, making 5 different bowls of frosting, trying to get that sort of like kind of fun little swirly ombre on the top. I will say some of it did turn poop brown.
Yeah, on the back it doesn't look as good. It kind of
That's
mixed
okay.
together. But on the front, it looks kind of cool.
Yeah, I like that you tried to hide the kind of grayish brown at the back.
What's
Yeah.
in your frosting?
So it's butter, powdered sugar, vanilla extract, and a little bit of lemon juice and milk.
How do you feel about the coloring of that cake?
I think he's gay as fuck.
Okay, all right.
I'm excited to get into this.
Adding lemon juice to the milk on a frosting
Yeah.
is tough. So with lemon juice, lemon juice plus milk equals cheese. That's how you make cheese.
Yeah, I noticed it was more curdled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's a zest is what you're going to use there, or an lemon
Yeah,
extract,
well,
or even a lemon.
I zested the lemons for the actual cake part, but I ran out of lemon rind for the outside.
Oh, I see. I see.
Fuck, bro, I'm about to curdle. Fuck, bro, I'm curdling.
Oh, and I did put frosting
man.
in the layers. There's frosting in my layers.
You got a lot of frosting.
I have a lot of frosting, yes.
And you put actual Sour Patch Kids in the cake
Yes,
as well?
and I put sprinkles too, so it looked like funfetti.
That's interesting.
I made the chosen, and he's a maverick, a determined self-starter. Cuts their own path, letting nothing stand in their way.
I see that
Quick
you
to
did,
execute plans.
Each
How perfect is
character
that? And
a
he's
wildly
confident.
different thickness.
Yeah, the top one is the thickest. I would probably
Often.
that one.
Often the case.
Wow, I didn't think I was gonna get it perfectly.
I'm tasting the lemon zest.
Okay. If
What?
it's too much.
Oh, the pronunciation.
The pronunciation.
I thought you meant the tone. I was like, his voice is way deeper than that.
It's
Don't be nice.
dude,
Holy shit, it's Markiplier.
the texture on the cake. It's a
Hi
little bit
guys,
soft,
it's
a little
me,
bit tough, it's a little bit
Markiplier.
Holy shit, Markiplier's in the
spongy.
call.
A lot of people kind of overestimated maybe the amount of flour.
Yeah, I
in
felt
their
like I
cakes.
put too much flour in it.
There was a lot,
Yeah.
except for Rage. You had.
Is this a safe space to admit I've never seen a Markiplier video ever?
But like you were right on that edge of too little flour, but this is right on that edge of too much flour.
Like not even in passing. Like literally never. I've seen obviously like meme clips and shit, but
Take that however you
The
want.
lemon was really smart.
Yeah. This is. How long did you mix this cake batter for?
Well, I mixed it by hand.
Mix it by
and,
hand. Interesting.
I think I started watching Markiplier
I don't know, maybe
like
a while.
maybe
It's
during
eating a little bit
COVID.
tough, which we've sort of seen as a problem.
Yeah.
I had it with a bite of.
he still makes videos, right?
Yeah.
I had it with
Barely,
Sour Patch
but,
Kid as
yeah.
well, and I was like, it kind of tastes like a snow cone. If you
Yeah,
eat it with a Sour Patch
Since
Kid, it
Iron
kinda
Lung
tastes- I'm
came
like,
out,
if
he
this is a snow
started
cone that
making
tastes
them
like this,
a
I'd
little
be
more
like, fuck yeah.
regularly.
I mean, like you
I
can.
That makes
feel like
sense.
I'd be pumped to have this at the birthday.
I was
Yeah.
just thinking about that. Like
Yeah.
this, you got this. You're so excited to have this kind of sour cake. Using the Sour Patch Kids as almost like the funfetti in there. It's almost like if you think about a blueberry muffin, the blueberry kind of like explodes and bleeds its blueberry juices out. That's kind of what the Sour Patch Kid does. It like steams and melts into the cake, which is really really fun. It's not my personal favorite taste, but like in terms of judging this by the idea, that's a really good idea. You know?
Thank you, sir.
You went for it. You made it rainbow, and I don't know. Overall, it's far from the worst cake.
Yeah. I think you had really good ideas. I wish you would have leaned into them a little more. Like this was a little more lemony.
More lemony.
For me, like, and that's just me being.
3 lemons.
Okay.
So I used all the lemon I could.
We'll buy more lemons
Okay,
just in
perfect.
case.
Next
But
time, for sure.
yeah, yeah, fun. I think the most interesting are always like the combinations. So you know, we run out of lemon, then maybe we grab some oranges with it, or maybe we have Saint Germain over there, which is a liqueur You could make like a Saint Germain. This is just big thinking, but that's why I'm telling you these things, because you've been kind of doing some bigger ideas. So throwing them at you. Fun.
I think this is just a wonderful concept. I think
Yeah.
really you got very close.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yeah. Good job.
Very close.
Yeah, I ate a Sour Patch Kids. They're kind of fun.
Little patch hole in there.
Well, I don't know. I think they like your cake. I see yours. Grocery store angel cake is good.
You think so?
Yeah, it is. Also, they like mine.
What's up, man?
All right, bakers. You guys will be going into the bathroom. That's our office. Well, we deliberate. And chat, you will be voting on who gets chat's bonus point for the day. So good luck. Have fun in the bathroom. See you guys in a little bit.
I wanted to grab a blueberry.
That's been my seat, yeah.
No. Austin, you don't give that.
Yeah.
Yeah, your name's on it.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for you.
Coming in
The
second.
best ingredient. You gave yourself the best ingredient. And the carrot.
Yeah, you did.
Did I even think about I had like a bagel? Like I didn't even think about that.
I wouldn't have thought of that.
I just don't think people appreciate his story.
You and your stories,
Perseverance. Like,
Garlic's hard.
Dude, it's I swear my cake was actually like solid, but like then I just fucking
The flavor.
it was so bad. It's so bad.
You said your shit was ass, motherfucker. You said it tastes good. Your shit was good as fuck.
You want me to tell you it tastes good?
Bro.
Dude, he's asking me the whole time for tips and stuff. I'm like, how much do I want to help? They liked your cake.
Yeah, they
They liked your cake. Also, you had the best ingredient.
Yeah.
I needed to cook a little bit more. We would have been perfect, bro. Fuck. Chat, vote.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Okay, listen.
Come on, bro.
Please, like, please.
So the good news about being last is that you'll have
I'll
a
have
benefit tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you can punish him.
That's
You should.
Wait, that's a good point.
I gave you garlic last. I gave you garlic, then you're gonna make some like garlic bread thing.
I tried.
I think I'm
But
second.
I didn't know what to do.
I'm last or second last. They may give it to me.
No, I think they were. You said he.
Appreciate your flavor better.
Okay, but that's because he said he likes mayo. The other two said it was fucking. Cutie came here to throw up.
I hope that the story
I think
really.
carries. Yeah, no, the storytelling is
I
at.
don't know. I'm running out of stories to tell.
I'm also worried your stories are taking away from.
You do have the best stories.
I do.
Remember.
Only stories.
That's right.
But your stories, one, you got Bukapi the first day it came out. The second one, you killed someone's mom.
Yeah, I know. And that was the first one. I don't know. Did I even tell the story of the first one?
Oh, the ice cream. I don't remember.
You didn't know. You.
Oh, yeah. It was it's a metaphor for how we all are just a set of ingredients.
Oh, yeah.
Guys,
And then eventually.
tomorrow is the finale. Wait, what's that? Yeah. But we did tier cake today. What could tomorrow?
I know it's gonna be even worse.
Dear Jesus.
It has to be something hard.
Yeah, something crazier.
Oh god.
It's here.
Well, I mean, I feel like yesterday wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
I think it's something with like handcuffs. Like that's why it was really
Yeah,
difficult.
that's true.
But, like, I think Eclairs are easier than ice cream sandwich. Actually, no, they're not. No, I take it back.
I messed up on that. My shit was disgusting, gang. My shit was nasty, bro.
There's no way it's cake again.
No, I think it's.
I think it's gonna be like pie or.
Hi, Sarah Christ. Turning out so well.
I don't know. I'd give up. I would just burn it and say.
Austin would make a cake.
Yeah, I literally don't know how to make anything, so all of this has been a derivative of cookie batter. So I made cookies and just put more into it, and now it's a cake, you know?
Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how to
Who won the vote last time?
Right.
Ray.
Who won the first time?
Super.
Oh, you might win again.
You guys have any
Well, I was struggling. I was gonna say.
cooking experience coming?
Only I can like cook like in the oven, like salmon, chicken, but baking I never bake unless it's like a box cookie thing.
But you've
or-
done that, though.
Yeah.
See, I've never done
like cut the cookies and put them on the tray. That's
You
it.
literally
Oh, I've done that
just,
before.
it's so easy. You
I've
just
done
like
that before.
dump it and put it in.
I feel kind of sick. Do you guys feel
Wait, you
like
feel sick? Why you feel sick?
I don't know. My belly's kind of rumbling
You
after.
gotta take a shit.
And I might be farting soon. We have to make sure. I'm holding it in though.
I get
But
that.
my belly's like
Wait,
feeling.
wait,
It might have been
is
your
it
raw one.
No, it might have
Yours was
been.
your raw one.
No, it might have been. That's too quick for that to happen. It might be the
Are you
restaurant we went to
sure?
last night. It might have been that.
What?
Bro,
The Michelin star
bro, I
restaurant.
should
That
have.
would happen sooner.
I should have
You
5
came
times
from
when I
Michelin
got
star
home,
when
bro.
your raw ass
5
cake was
times?
right there.
I should have 5
I
times
think
when I
we
got
need to
home.
get you a colonoscopy. What the
Bro,
fuck is going
like it
on?
was like something happened after I ate that shit,
She
gang.
said that happens every day.
No, this was different. It was like
Diarrhea?
that shit was bad. I don't know what it was.
It's just so warm in here, you know. I feel like it'll just add to
So
whatever's
hot.
going on.
And they deliberate a little faster.
Yeah.
Dude, yesterday
Yes,
was
it
like
was.
long time delivery.
Yesterday was long deliberations. What the fuck?
It's not extreme.
What was like the hitting point?
No,
It's so
I have no idea.
It's probably who incorporated it the best, maybe.
Well, did they come around and suggest something to you guys? Oh, yeah. It's probably if you use the suggestion. Think so?
Everybody has a different one.
Yeah.
It was citric acid, I used.
He told me to put tinfoil.
Yeah.
It's not extreme.
Because they suggested it, right?
Yes, they did suggest it.
Can you
You might.
that
Oh my god. Wait, did they suggest anything for you?
Yeah.
What?
Well, I was trying to make my own mayonnaise, and they told me how to do that. And I tried, but it didn't work. But I tried.
He suggested that I put tinfoil over my cake to finish it.
Oh, is that what you did?
What about you?
They suggested to just restart the whole.
Wait, did you restart?
And then I didn't know how to do it, so I just didn't restart. I was just like standing there, and I tried to make my own frosting, but I didn't.
It's crazy that we had an actual real chef.
I know.
Like,
Wait, yeah, so Josh is a real chef?
But you haven't. Oh, yeah, Mythical Kitchen. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
that's
he's
big.
big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they love today then.
I
No,
think
they
they
had
had a
fun.
lot.
They really had fun.
I think they had a lot of fun. I think they just love being in a food cooking
Yeah.
environment.
You don't think they were just trying to be nice?
I think they're nice.
I think they are just nice, yeah.
Yeah, but like.
Put Sarah Christ in the general MIDI.
I feel like if your profession is food, you'd want to encourage people to get more into it.
Yeah, I think they were just like really
Ambitious
passionate. Like,
rogue. Yep. Yes.
Isn't it perfect? Ambitious rogue. My name is Sarah Christ.
You're fine, Ray.
You're top three.
I'm in dead last.
I'm gonna get last today.
But you're not last today.
I'm getting last today.
No, she's getting first.
Well,
Now I just need to give her the green jacket and the red scarf, and she'll be beyond perfect. I even think I have a red scarf I could buy her already.
but you
Awesome.
incorporate.
What you think you got?
I think he's out.
Are you okay?
Dead last. I've eaten so much random shit.
I need my island to expand. I am running out of room.
I just feel like.
Easy queasy, though. Makes it a little
It's just like one little taste at a time. It adds up.
Yeah.
And I was eating all the fruit at the table. I can't. There's so much good food. I was drinking.
Someone take a peek outside.
I think I'm last, then you, then Emmy, then
I don't know.
Emily.
I'm fourth.
I was drinking Bailey's out of the.
Oh wait, no, maybe
I'm probably.
maybe you guys are like 4 and 3, and then 2, and then 1.
I don't know. They kind of fucked with hers, though. A little bit.
Not
They didn't?
Yeah.
really.
Bro, you got Sour Patch Kids, so you had to do something with
You
it.
griefed me. You because
Bro, y'all two were first, bro.
You got grief, Emmy. You got grief.
Okay, but he literally was like, which one do you guys think is the hardest?
You know, he
And
would
said
have given.
Sour Patch Kids. He went, take this.
He would have given you garlic. He just forgot it. Like he gave you the Sour Patch. He's like, oh, I have garlic here.
Yeah, you lost the skill check, bro.
Yo, the top two had to get the hardest things, yo.
That is
Come
true.
on.
That is true.
Come on, man.
No, it makes sense.
Someone take a peep outside.
Nah, they'll let us know.
What if they dock points?
That's why I wanted somebody the count. Stop the count. Let's just go, bro. Stop the count.
That means there's probably one that's super close.
Yes.
So I wonder.
I think it's between me and Austin, probably.
Yeah, because since Marshmallow was on top, like you
Yeah,
just put it
super close.
inside.
More creative for sure. So
Yeah, you had yeah.
yeah.
I mean, your cakes are always like the prettiest. So.
Yeah.
Is deliberation over?
Above and beyond.
Stop the count.
Count.
Huh?
It's hot in here, Emily. Keep farting.
No, I didn't get. It's fine.
I won't fart.
Yet.
I won't.
I think I'm about to start farting now.
Go, go,
Train the
go,
muscle.
go.
I'm about to
You have to
start.
train the muscle to
Yes.
keep it tight.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
No fart.
Yeah, there's a kettle.
We're going in another room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I won't.
Reabsorb that shit.
Belly hurt.
Austin looks.
He needs a six.
Oh.
Good?
Yes. Yay. Yay. Oh, pardon.
Sorry.
All right. That was a lot of deliberation.
Was it like a close one? Or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5?
Close ones for sure.
Let's just say our decisions were not unanimous.
I'm sorry, I was showing Trevor pictures of my
We had to make some compromises.
Yeah.
There was deliberation.
Yeah, lots of deliberation. But to kick us off, Trevor, I will have you tell us who's in last place for today.
In last place for today. Like I said, this one was not unanimous. We went back and forth on this. And I do feel bad because, this person did really give it their all. Super, I'm sorry. I tried to give you props for that. You kept at it. You got dealt a tough hand and you did what you could.
That's true.
I feel bad.
Fuck.
Kill him tomorrow.
Let that anger fuel you in the next round. Now, in fifth place, which is to say second to last, I do want to specify that I actually voted for this person to be in last place. I did. This is my personal least favorite. Hey, it could be any one of you. Why are you all looking at the same person? This cake, I found something so viscerally disgusting about both the presentation and the way it ate in the mouth. Under no circumstance do I ever want to think about it again. If I could wipe it from my mind in some sort of temporary amnesia, I would say that Austin, that was
Well, I guess.
Not last. No.
I'm not last.
I found the story incredibly moving.
Thank you very much.
The story was really
But
moving.
there was no bad ingredients. It was just sugar and butter and what else? That's it.
And the ways that you managed to combine those to create such visceral disgust is truly impressive.
All right, I think I actually got her outfit down. Sick.
There was a bug in there though. That may have added.
She's gonna bring up topics like the Creekside Killer.
Now, I will say first through fourth, there was a lot of conversation about a lot of flip-flopping, a lot of wait a second, a lot of this. Fourth place, I will say, presentation, phenomenal. It came down to taste as well as the texture of the cake. And so in fourth place today is Emiru.
My texture was not good.
Unexpected. Okay, well, I will have Trevor. Let's go back to you for third.
Yes.
Eddie, you got spaghetti on the brain.
Third, I think that all of us pretty much had the same opinions
I
about
do.
this cake and how we felt
And my
about it
game.
overall.
I had to pop the spaghetti in your
It
head.
just made us, it was nice. It made us happy. It was a little nostalgic for all of us. Emily, we got your.
I never got top 3 before. Thank you.
It was just a very refreshing, light little cake with some whipped cream, and I think it brought us all back to a special little place. So, well done, Emily.
Do you want me to announce two, or do you want to just announce one?
You just announced the winner now.
I announced the winner. Wow, this was. I will say, we see the top two standing before us. We have Rage and Dr. Ray. Two very different cakes.
Yes.
Two very different princesses. Two very different styles of baking. Ray, you were so buttoned up the entire time. You had such a beautiful presentation. It was a tight layer cake. Rage, you, wow, living up to your name of Rage. You were like a hurricane running through this kitchen over here. You had the cake explode out of itself in a way. Just nothing everywhere. You done it on some of the other contestants' cakes. It's wonderful.
Oh, I should put Connor and Iron Mouse in this game for sure.
Such a wonderful bite of food. That said, this was about making a Barbie cake. And the person that made the best Barbie cake today, Valkyrie, wait.
Mama, tearing up, man. I never win. This is crazy. Good job, Ray. Oh my
Everything was wonderful. The mayonnaise, perfect.
Okay.
Excellent work.
Now we do have bonus points, of course. Chat's bonus point today did go to Rage.
Y'all voting! Wait! Y'all voting! Finally! Oh, yes!
Are you kidding?
Oh my God! Yes, Marge, I love y'all. I fucking love y'all. Y'all so sexy, gang.
And then the Mario bonus star, the random star, what today behind the scenes was whoever used the most eggs, and that makes
Like the whole carton.
What?
No one's beating me.
Wait,
I would've killed this.
he used 9. He used 9 eggs.
I used like 5 of those.
Well done.
So congratulations, Super, for that.
Yeah, but I wanted to make my own.
We don't need to go back in the manual.
We lived through that. Okay, and then Trevor, if you would like to give out your star or your point.
My bonus point, it was given for a variety of reasons. It was kind of a no-brainer for me. I think, one presentation I thought was really great on this cake. I think it made me feel something. And also just, this person, it made me laugh a lot today. They made me laugh, and they gave me a little shot of Bailey's in the coffee. Austin.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Finally, somebody appreciates the story.
I do. I appreciate it.
Okay, Josh.
I echo all the sentiments that Trevor said. I do appreciate the shot of Bailey's and the coffee. That was a really wonderful time. That's one storytelling. But at the end of the day, to me, guys, food's about taste. And I'm giving my point to the person who produced the single tastiest bite of food today. That was my man, Ray.
Let's go, baby! Let's go! That's why his name is Josh. Boy, he got some brains. He's smart. Man. He got a taste palate. Let's go.
When I gave Austin my bonus point, there were people in the chat saying it was a DEI point.
Well, I mean, it's okay. I get it. Well, I mean, gays are pretty good cooks, I think. Most of them. Yeah.
And then last but not least, my bonus point was purely based off of who got us sabotaged the most.
Oh, okay.
And it was Austin.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Are you kidding me?
I'm so mad.
Ray decided, Ray turned the oven up to 400. Yeah.
Feel wrong.
Thank you.
The mayo. You chose. No one told you to do mayo, Super.
Yeah.
Sabotage my style.
Okay, but garlic? I was fucked from the beginning.
Your Honor. There were options.
There were out.
You did yourself no favors to unfuck yourself.
There were avenues. I couldn't think of anything sweet to begin with. Oh my god.
Selves. And I think that's in the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's somewhere in there.
So we are ending today. First place is Valky Ray.
Oh my god. Wait, but how many points?
15 points.
Golly.
Second place is Emiru with 14.
Oh, it's very close. It's very close. Oh, it's very close. It's very close.
Third place is Rage.
I told you niggas I'm gonna come in the top 3. Fuck.
15 points. Fourth place is Super with 12 points.
I got fucked.
And then tied for last place is Emily and Austin.
Yay, we did it. Is
it the same amount of time?
Who knows?
Like, I don't know. Like, when did it end?
Oh, I mean, you'll end around 3 or 4, you know. Yes, the usual. Yeah, so don't worry. Yeah.
Always cakes again. Because we did cakes. Okay.
Yeah. Who knows what it could be? Yeah, who knows? That's crazy. All right, well, thank you, bakers. We'll see you tomorrow bright early. Big thank you to our judges, Josh and Trevor. Anything you guys want to say?
Hey, keep on baking out there, friends.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Yeah,
Hey, you said it.
you can do it. All right, thank you, guys. We'll see you tomorrow for the finale.
Excellent. Warren, I ran. I'm not even watching. I just heard the war and I ran. Yeah, that's a great Markiplier. Trying to make Detective Where's My Coffee. Why am I the only one laughing at this?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. The war and iron is deeply connected to cocaine.
They know something we don't.
soon, Michael.
Death's the only.
If you think I'm going to say.
Was that really necessary? A rough tussle. But.
Guess I'm a Perandus, but.
Exile?
I expect you will come at us with a new strategy next time, Vagan. I look forward to it.
I'm not afraid to admit
The blight is riding the fray.
This. Put it in Lion's Wall. This is Detective Where's My Coffee? And here is my version of Detective Where's My Coffee. So far. Oh, I put that one in general. Whoops.
once again. She will soon bear fruit. Hello. Keep your life to your own. Greetings. Farewell.
Business, What have you got for me? I'll let you know.
This is not the.
Bye bye. You kill some.
Hello, hello.
Greetings. Go with courage. shall we keep, Savior?
Entering hyperspace in 3, 2, 1.
How long till we get back to the Earth?
A few hours. Why don't we...
Sarah.
I don't know. A system shutting down.
Were you? What do you want? Where's Sarah?
Come right first, Suzanne. You crash into Earth long before you can save her.
Why are you doing this?
For fun.
Gotta get Sarah back online. Clyde! I'm gonna jack into Sarah's systems and try to break this virus before we crash. Watch me. If you see anything strange... right. Just wake me if I'm dying or something, okay? Here goes nothing.
Something about the battle excites people's emotions.
Commence destruction.
So it's a custom! There's no way to stop them!
One should never give up until the end.
Show me what you got! We gotta hurry! And I will survive!
Hey! Katra! What's going on here? Tell the others for me. Tell them to stay away from me. Otherwise, I'll end up killing them. I'm telling you not to get any closer! Is that all you've got to say? If everything has gone crazy, then I'll believe in myself and keep fighting. Katra, I'm gonna kill you.
Katra versus Hero.
longer. Hero, why are we fighting each other? The colonies have teamed up with Oz. They're my enemies now.
Troa, Hiro, the colonies are your enemies now too.
Outer space has lost all reason. That's why I'm gonna destroy everything. That's natural, isn't it?
You'll die, Hiro.
I don't want to defeat people who are my allies. Please, Hiro, get away from here. Hey, are you listening to me?
Catra, I'm not leaving. There's a colony that needs to be defended.
Hiro! I can't stand that colony any longer!
We have no communication from Troa Barton's V8 or the Leo unit that are currently fighting the Gundam.
The whole unit, including the Mercurius, may have been wiped out.
And that colony? Is the colony still there?
Yes, so far it's been spared from any significant damage.
That means the battle is still going on. Fighting to protect the colonies is exactly what righteous Gundam pilots would do. Hopefully they'll be able to stop this new Gundam.
We've received these images from the mothership of Leo's unit.
Good. Now send these to the Gundam engineers at the lunar base. We should be able to find out something from them.
But Colonel, at this very moment we're unable to communicate with the lunar base.
What?
Chief Engineer Trubarov, we've just received orders from Fortress Barge to restore communication.
Never mind. We must follow the orders we've received from Duke Dermail to speed up production of the mobile dolls. There appears to be some unrest within Roma Filler. Humans cannot be trusted. We are entering an age where the mobile dolls will become our new warriors.
You old guys seem nice and calm, considering that we probably don't have long before the air runs out.
What a way to die, and we haven't even had a chance to get revenge against Oz at all.
I would have loved to have seen that new Gundam that showed up recently, too.
And we have not completed upgrading the Death Scythe in Shenlong. It's such a shame.
Those are my words exactly.
I never would have guessed I'd be dying like this. Hey, Wu Fei. My death scythe's pretty cool, don't you think? I'll demolish Oz in no time at all. What's wrong? Are you dead already? Wu Fei, don't be deserting me at a time like this. You gotta stick with me right to the bitter end. He's totally stopped breathing. He's in a state of suspended animation. The guy really is unbelievable. Right to the very end, he refuses to give up. It makes perfect sense to me. Who'd want to die like this, huh? The Gundams can't afford to lose at this point. Not now.
I'd ask you to get out of your mobile suit, but you won't, will you? In that case, I'm just gonna have to kill you.
Then get it over with. I have no intention of chatting with an enemy.
That's it then. Goodbye, Hero.
Catra! Why don't you realize what a big mistake you're making? Catra! Troa! is unnecessary.
Troa, the V8's about to explode. Get out now!
You're right. This is the end of the line for me.
Troa! No! Hiro, save Troa!
Oh, Ketra. It doesn't matter how it happened, but the colonies have teamed up with Oz. And we have to keep in mind that it does mark the end of a war. At the same time, it means that our missions have come to an end. From our point of view, it's disappointing that the colonies we've been fighting for have changed their perspectives. That's what happens in wars. We've got no choice but to accept it. The only question left is what happens with the remaining soldiers. What happens within our hearts. With us Gundam pilots, we were completely trained to be soldiers before we even realized it. When you put everything into a battle, you start to think that you can change the times all by yourself, don't you? But Ketra, you're not the only one who feels that way. We all do. But the kinder you are, the bigger the toll it takes on you. We have to fight with ourselves, with our hearts, and we have to act harshly in order to come to the right conclusions, even if it means our battles to date are meaningless. We have to acknowledge the facts. The five of us have become nothing more than redundant soldiers, Ketra. So now, let's accept it. Turn back into the nice guy I once knew. I just hope that something triggers your mind and calms you down. Something.
Hiro, let me go! Troa's gonna die!
Yeah, and you're the guy who killed him. Hiro? You've gone crazy, and I'm gonna kill you.
Well, hurry up and kill me, then you can go and rescue Troa!
Pretty half-hearted way to go around fighting. I guess that Troa's death was just a waste. Ketra, I am going to kill you.
Hiro! Hiro!
Don't be too hard on Ketra, Hiro.
With the financial power of the Rockefeller Foundation, a revolution in the technological skills of space will now be possible. The system for mass production of mobile dolls is almost in place. As the ruling class to be, we will position mobile dolls in dispute-ridden regions in each country. Thus, gentlemen, we will show the entire world how powerful we are and thereby bring order to the Earth. Is it not time for us to once again create an era where good old traditions are practiced so that we may govern this world properly? Treize, I'm relying on your leadership of Oz.
Duke Dermail, I'm sorry, but I cannot support the Rockefeller Foundation in the path it's taking.
What?
Tradition is a history. It's the history of caring built by deep, true feelings of people. I do think that fighting in battles can indeed at times be beautiful. But at the same time, I'd like to express my regret over the lost souls by appealing to you to recognize how priceless man's life is. I believe what mankind needs is not absolute victory, but a certain demeanor in fighting, an attitude toward fighting. I fear that the era of the soulless weapons called mobile dolls, in other words, the era that the Rockefeller Foundation is creating, may become an embarrassment to the people of the future. I used to think that the ideals of people in the space colonies, such as their highly praised pacifism, were just pitiful complaints born out of their ignorance of tradition.
Hey, listen, Deathside. Don't give up too easily. You're gonna be okay, right?
About to commence the second test.
What's this? Those sparkles. They're my tears. New warriors were born that surpassed even my ideals, the Gundam pilots.
Father! Father!
You're afraid of dying, aren't you guys? In that case, you shouldn't be fighting at all!
Tradition appears blurred alongside their pure feelings. From a historical point of view, warriors who have lost what they were protecting and were further betrayed by those they were protecting are losers. But they do not recognize themselves as such. Not only that, but they retain a strong will to continue fighting.
I'm doing everything I can just in case that something drastic does happen.
If everything has gone crazy, then I'll believe in myself and keep fighting.
The emotions of those who are thought to be beautiful are always full of sorrow, and honored tradition disappears in the cry of the weak. Winners of a battle will eventually decline in power and become losers, and then those losers will cultivate a new leader.
Treize, what are you trying to get at?
I'm telling you, I want to be a loser.
So you're saying that you want the Roma-Fella Foundation headquarters to take Oz out of your control? We don't wish to see any blood. Besides, you must take your distinguished service into account. I hereby confine you to the Roma-Fella Foundation headquarters.
With a fancy gun that has long forgotten the meaning of battle, I'd feel no emotion even if I were to shoot anyone from the heart. It's not that a pure person has no direction. It's that their mind is free.
The lunar base is entering the firing range of Barge's beam cannon.
A troop of Taurus mobile dolls dispatched by the lunar base is headed in our direction. They're ready to attack.
Communication with the lunar base restored.
Hello, Lady Ann. Transporting the barge wasn't in today's plans, was it now? The mobile dolls were all prepared to attack you at any time.
A merciless weapon. Is that what the mobile doll is?
Precisely. We've completed our mass production system here now. We've produced superb soldiers that will allow the Roma-Feller Foundation to exercise order on Earth.
Now I'm starting to understand why Mr. Treize dislikes the mobile doll so much.
Pardon?
Mr. Treize fell in love with people, and he fell in love with the death of people. Something about death intensely appeals to people's emotions. The emotions that the dead give, denying or affirming battle. High emotions lead to extreme choices. The very act of receiving death is the demeanor of a true soldier.
Isn't that how the weak would think? As a matter of fact, we created these mobile dolls as immortal soldiers, and we are about to build a future of battle that disregards death, and in which death is no longer a factor.
Tuberoff, don't you realize? It's not that mobile dolls transcend death. They're doing nothing more than merely replacing those who are afraid to die.
One cannot participate in a war expecting to be defeated.
It doesn't matter whether you win or lose. Emotions are honed by continuing to fight. And a day comes when lost souls are rewarded.
I fail to understand just what you are getting at.
And that is exactly why you and I will be enemies. They won't realize Barge is a decoy. I can't imagine the damage Barge's beam cannon would cause to the lunar base. Make it through this, Barge. I will not be too long.
10 Leos have crossed our line of defense. The gate with minimal security is under attack. The one focusing on Barge.
They know where all of our mobile dolls are situated. That's what makes it so interesting.
Go! Take over the production factory of the mobile dolls!
Where are you going, Colonel?
Even in today's world, where there are weapons of mass destruction that can wipe out an entire planet, fighters who believe in only brute strength and selfless acts of courage have not gone completely out of style. In every age, survival of the fittest has been the rule, no matter how advanced a civilization might be. And so, the Universal Strongman Tournament was the first competition created to determine who was the indisputable strongest man and woman. The events cover every physical challenge imaginable. Despite strict rules to protect the lives of these courageous combatants, the fights are grueling and savage to the extreme. No one has ever in the history of the tournament won 10 championships in a row. However, the appearance of one tough competitor has changed the course of history for the tournament forever. Speed, stamina, technique, tactics, and now, this invincible competitor, excelling in all of these areas, has won an unprecedented 4 tournaments in a row. She is called the Ultimate, the strongest woman in the universe.
What do you have in mind? If you want to borrow more money, what do I get out of it?
I don't have the time to deal with chump change jobs anymore, if that's what you're talking about. Look, Fred, this is serious. You're the only one I can turn to right now.
Hey, now don't be so formal. We're closer friends than that. Have I ever turned you down for any kind of a favor?
Then you will?
Of course I will. But only under one condition.
I'm not gonna sleep with you.
Please, I only want you to do a job for me.
What kind of job?
It'll take place in just 3 days. The annual Galactic Strongman Tournament. The biggest event of its kind will be held at the Haefong Coliseum. It's a no-holds-barred fight between people who think they're the strongest person in the galaxy. The winner goes home with the galaxy title, in addition to a purse of 100,000 won.
And you're asking me to enter my name and win it? Are you crazy? You're fighting Poster Boy?
No, that's not what I'm asking. The problem I have has to do with the tournament's female division.
Women fighting this thing too? Hey, she's pretty hot looking, Fred.
Reiko Ando, who's held the title of the strongest woman in the universe for 4 years running now.
You gotta be kidding me, man. A cute looking babe like that? Huh?
I don't care what you have to do. Get the job done. Keep her from winning a 5th time!
I guess I just don't understand it. What difference does it make if this muscle chick wins the strongest woman in the universe title again? It
Means I'll have to marry her.
Hmm? What'd you just say, Fred?
Married.
What do you mean? What are you trying to tell me?
I'm telling you that I'm gonna have to get married to that hormonally challenged Amazon girl, okay?
You gotta marry her? Ooh.
Will you cut it out, man? It's no laughing matter.
So why are you making such a big issue out of all of this? Why not just get married?
Have you completely lost your mind? Because I don't want to. My inquisitive nature won't be satisfied until I explore other amorous pursuits.
Okay, so what does getting married have to do with who wins the strongest woman in the universe tournament?
Low family tradition says that the women we select to be our brides have to be the strongest in the universe.
What? What are you talking about?
Properly speaking, it means a bride who possesses mental strength and a high moral ethic. But I guess that I dictated terms to her that were of a more general nature.
So you told her that she had to win the tournament, is that what you're saying?
I told her 5 times! 5 times! Oh, I figured that she'd never be able to do it, but she won! She has won every year for the past 4 years!
Which means that this year will make it 5 years running with you as the prize waiting for her at the finish line.
I'm gonna smack you if you don't stop teasing me. I'm asking you to help me!
Okay, take it easy, but you'll lend me all the money with none of your shenanigans if I win the tournament, right?
I'll pay the money in full, as you know. How's this much sound?
Hey, there's no need to be so formal with me, Freddy boy. Have I ever once turned you down for a favor?
Gene.
Okay, my friend, we have ourselves a deal.
I'm counting on you, Gene.
Do you think you can handle it, Aisha? All you have to do is get in the ring and defeat that muscle chick. I'm really depending on you.
Just leave it to me. It'll be a piece of cake. I don't care who she is. I can beat anybody in the galaxy.
The universe is a very big place. I wouldn't be so sure it'll be that easy.
For someone as brave as you are, Suze, you sure sound like a worrywart.
For the last time, stop calling me by that name.
Have no fear. Just leave everything to Aisha. I've already got a million ideas how I'm gonna spend the prize money. Can't you get this thing to go any faster, Gene? This girl is ready to rumble. Why not? What do you mean I can't enter?
According to tournament rules, it states the Katarl are not permitted to enter the competition.
Why not? Who made up this stupid rule that Katarl aren't allowed in? That's discrimination.
5 years ago, a Katarl who qualified as a contestant in the final tournament became overly excited and turned into some sort of animal. And then she pounced on her opponent, pinning her down and bit off her right ear!
No, you're kidding me!
That's not the worst of it. She was disqualified, but that made her even more wild. There were 984 fatalities! 5,379 were seriously wounded! There were so many people with wounds, we lost count. It was a monumental disaster that was totally unprecedented! And so, ever since that day, all Katarl have been banned from entering the tournament, understand?
You can't be serious.
What are we gonna do, Gene?
We haven't got much choice. If Aisha can't enter, we haven't got a... Suzuka.
Are you serious? You want me to do a job for Fred Lowe? Right.
Yeah, I just thought that... I didn't think she'd go for it. So I guess we're all out of options.
I know. Why don't you enter the tournament yourself?
What are you thinking? I don't have any qualifications. There's no way I'll get away with that.
Well, now that's not entirely true.
Whose side are you on? Remember, I'm a man?
Well, now wait a minute. That might actually be an excellent solution.
Huh? Come on, not you too.
You have a number of options. You just have to keep an open mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 13th Annual Universal Strongman Tournament. Please welcome Executive Committee Chairman Icky Kitchen, who'll deliver the opening address.
This message goes out to all of you who have entered the Universal Strongman Tournament. I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart, and to those 32 women who have trained so hard and who have assembled here without
I can't believe it. Gene Starwin got dressed up in that embarrassing getup just for me.
Maybe this color would look better on you.
I think this would complement his eyes.
We bribed that official, so don't worry about it. No one will find you out. Now get in there and make us all some money, Jenny.
They were loving every minute of it.
Who is the most
You got that right. Finish already, huh?
I can hardly keep awake. Hurry up.
How did she get in here?
We will witness the greatest the world has to offer.
1, 2, 3, 4.
How the hell did you sneak in here, you animal?
I told you not to call me that. Huh? Jean? You lose your pom-poms, little girl.
Yeah, bite me, Aisha. You are in no position to laugh at anyone.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm afraid that you're terribly mistaken. I'm the mysterious masked fighter, Firecat. Any resemblance to Aisha Clan is pure coincidence. I don't know her.
We can see through the disguise, Aisha.
I can't believe you fooled them with that costume, Aisha.
Will you stop calling me Aisha? I tell you, I'm the real Firecat.
No, you didn't.
I did. Like it or not, I'm gonna fight as Firecat. I'll surprise all of you and win this thing. You'll see.
Hey, wow, you actually thought things through for a change.
You're not taking her side, are you, Jim?
What's the matter? You sound like you're disappointed or something, little girl.
This is good news for you, Jean. Aisha can fight her instead.
Melfina, not you too.
That a girl. I'm gonna dominate this tournament and restore the respect of the Cacao. Hey, pipe down in there, will ya?
Suit yourself, Aisha.
Please think this through, Lady Araga. If Lord Hazanko catches wind of this, there's no telling what he'll do. He'll stop at nothing to make sure that his orders are
Will
carried.
you shut up? You think I'm gonna let them choose who the strongest woman in the universe is without me having something to say about it?
But that's not what we're supposed to do.
I know that, Tubby. I'll get them both soon enough. Victory will be mine, and as for that idiot Jean Starwind, we'll be seeing the...
Kitchen Nightmares is one of the most popular and iconic food shows to ever exist.
And the concept is pretty simple.
There's a restaurant that's failing, Gordon shows up, then he saves the day and everyone's happy. I watch it all the time.
But there's this one thing that's always bugged me.
Over 70% of restaurants featured on the show still shut down.
So in this video, I'm visiting a few restaurants seen on Kitchen Nightmares that are still open to see if Gordon's help actually makes a lasting difference, or is it all just good TV?
Good morning, everyone. It's time for breakfast, and what better place to visit than the restaurant featured on Kitchen Nightmares' Season 9 finale, Simmer Down Cafe. Located in Georgetown, Texas, this cute little spot was established in 2017 by a man named Chris Marino. What's crazy is that at the time they were featured on the show, not only was Simmer Down Cafe extremely close to shutting down, but Chris's marriage was also in shambles.
Luckily, Gordon pulled up and pretty much saved the day, marriage and all, or at least that's what we saw on TV. Since this technically is the most recent restaurant to be fixed by Kitchen Nightmares, that makes it the perfect place to test whether or not Gordon's changes actually stuck around. So without further ado, let's head inside. Hi, good morning. Just a table for one.
Okay, so I just got seated, and I gotta say, the inside of this restaurant is actually really, really cute. Right when you walk in, they had a cozy looking waiting area that just feels like someone's living room. The walls are painted this bright teal color, and they even had this cool, funky record wall. This is super nice to see, especially because I'll be judging each of the restaurants I visit today based on the major issues Gordon faced when he first visited on the show.
Now, food-wise, the menu is fairly simple. They've got all of your classic American breakfast dishes, along with some lunch options like burgers, sandwiches. Y'all get the gist. But personally, what I'm the most interested in is something called their liver and onions. I know that doesn't necessarily sound like the most appetizing thing to eat this early in the morning, but it is what Gordon ordered when he first came here, and he had some thoughts on it, so that's what I gotta get. Thank you so much. Ladies and gents, my food has finally arrived. Here we have a plate of liver and onions served with mashed potatoes, some fried okra, and a biscuit. What's crazy about this dish is that during the show, I believe Gordon actually made them take it off the menu, yet it appears they've added it back. Whether that was a good idea or not, I'm not sure, but there's only one way to find out. So, this dish is definitely interesting. It's for sure not my favorite thing in the world, but I do want to be nice since I'm not quite sure what this dish is actually supposed to taste like. I don't know if this is like a good version of it or not. All I can really do is critique it based on my own personal palate, so keep that in mind. If I'm not mistaken, Gordon's biggest critique when he tried this dish in the show was that it was too salty. Unfortunately, I will have to agree with that. Not only is it overly salty, but I think the liver itself, along with the caramelized onions, might be a little burnt. It has that like burnt, bitter aftertaste, if you know what I'm talking about. I promise, I'm not trying to be mean, but now that I've tried the liver, let's check out the sides. The okra and the mashed potatoes, honestly pretty solid. Alrighty everyone, so I'm done eating, and I'm finally ready to give y'all my official thoughts on Simmer Down Cafe. Like I said before, the inside of the restaurant is extremely adorable. The service was great, but the food though, yeah, that didn't really wow me. I will say, this might not be the fairest critique since liver and onions might not be my ideal dish in the first place. But with that being said, it is time to answer the question, did Gordon's changes actually stick?
From what I can tell, it seems like most of the physical changes like the decorations did, but since food really is the most important part, I'm gonna have to say no. But before anyone gets mad,
that doesn't mean I think this place is doomed or anything like that. I'm pretty sure liver and onions was added back to the menu at the request of a few regulars, so maybe that's not a bad thing. It is time to head to the next restaurant, which just so happens to be only a 12-minute drive away. But before I start driving,
let's see what I'm getting myself into.
Alright everyone, I've now made it to Grumpy George Pub and Grub. I apologize for anyone offended by that terrible accent. I thought it fit the vibe.
The Grumpy George was established in 2023 and featured on the 8th episode of Kitchen Nightmares Season 9. According to the show, the restaurant is supposed to be a classic English pub, but unfortunately, it didn't feel very British.
Seeing that Gordon did grow up in England, I'm assuming he was a little offended by this place claiming to be a true British gastropub, hence why he wanted to fix it so badly. Let's go see if he managed to actually make a difference.
Now, what's really interesting about Grumpy George is that unlike most places on Kitchen Nightmares, the restaurant itself actually looked great from the start. Lots of reviews highlight that the inside does take people back to what old pubs in England feel like because of their British-style bar, cozy atmosphere, and the fact that they have a dedicated dart room. Apparently that's a staple.
So instead of being upset about the decor, most of the issues Gordon faced came down to the food. If you take a look at their menu, it definitely feels British, but when Grumpy George first appeared on Kitchen Nightmares, they were serving up something completely different.
Even though one of the owners is from England, she didn't have any restaurant experience. Meanwhile, the chef they hired knew nothing about British cooking and was learning how to make the dishes from videos online.
If I'm not mistaken, Gordon literally had to do an entire overhaul of the recipes, so we'll see if those flavors stuck around. So my food's been ordered, and I am very curious how long it'll take to arrive. Not because I'm in like a rush or anything, but because
during Gordon's first time watching the restaurant operate, food orders were taking up to 50 minutes just to arrive, causing major issues. Hopefully that's not still a problem.
Scotch egg.
Awesome, thank you. That should be it. Okay. Ladies and gents, the food has arrived, and according to my timer, it's only been 10 minutes, which I don't know if you can do the math, but that's a lot less than 50. So here we have a Scotch egg, which happens to be a quintessential British gastropub dish. And of course, since this place is British, your boy had to get some fish and chips. Now, the first thing I want to try are these Scotch eggs, because when Gordon was served them in the show, they were undercooked and apparently looked so bad, he took a photo of them and sent it to his mom. That's crazy work. From the looks of things, my Scotch egg is definitely more cooked than the one Gordon got, considering it's not. So far, so good. But let's see how this thing tastes. Cheers. that is actually pretty good. Like I said, the egg is not undercooked, but the yolk is still jammy, which I do prefer. The pork is seasoned extremely well. There's a good amount of salt, along with some other spices and herbs that I can't quite pinpoint. You'll just have to trust my word for it. I think it tastes pretty good. I also want to try this with their homemade piccalilli. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but I'm assuming it's acidic. I'm still not quite sure what this is, but it definitely brightens up the entire thing. I like it. Pardon the humble flex that I'm about to drop here, but not only have I eaten at pretty much every single Gordon Ramsay fish and chips restaurant in America, I have also been to Gordon's cooking school in the UK and learned how to make proper fish and chips from the teachers that he employed. The reason I'm bringing that up is pretty much to say, I know how this is supposed to taste. First things first, need some lemon. Now let's cut into it. Not bad. The inside of the fish still looks juicy, flaky, not dry, which is pretty much all you can ask for based off looks alone. Now let's taste it. As expected, the fish is nice and flaky, it's cooked very well, tartar sauce is solid. Although the exterior isn't super crispy, it is very light, which means after I'm done here, I will not fall into a food coma, which I appreciate. I know technically I should eat this with utensils, but it's kind of falling apart as I cut it, so I'm gonna use my hands. For dessert, I ordered the sticky toffee pudding, which is another British classic, and I will admit, it was very yummy. Then I paid the bill, which came out to roughly $53, and of course, I had to use my beautiful Chime card. If you don't know what Chime is, not only are they the sponsor of today's video, they're also America's #1 choice for banking, offering a smarter way to manage your money. And with how much I spend making these videos, Chime helps me out a lot. Fun fact, 82% of Americans don't have a high-yield savings account. And if that's you, that means you're losing out on money you could be earning just by having your savings in the right place. With Chime's high-yield savings account, you can earn 3.75% APY, which is 9 times the national savings rate. It's super simple too. All you gotta do is set it up and your money grows automatically. And that's not all. There are no monthly fees, no overdraft fees, and no minimum balance fees when you're banking with Chime. So considering that the average American pays almost $300 a year on fees with traditional banks, Chime is a no-brainer. Right now, Chime has an amazing offer where if you sign up using my link in the description or by scanning this QR code, then set up qualifying direct deposits, you'll get a $200 bonus. That's actual cash, not points, by the way. Again, that's a $200 bonus, plus you can earn 3.75% APY on your savings just by signing up for Chime using my link or scanning this big old QR code. So I'm officially done with my meal at Grumpy George, which means I'm gonna stop doing this terrible accent now. Anyways, let's get right into things. From what I can tell, it seems like Gordon's changes have obviously stuck around. The food was great, it also came out really, really fast, and although I might not be the most qualified person to say this, I'm gonna say it anyways. I think the restaurant felt British. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. So I made it to Harrison, New Jersey, and the spot behind me is called the Spanish Pavilion. Appearing on season 4 of Kitchen Nightmares, this spot has been around since 1976, and it's dubbed the first Spanish restaurant in New Jersey. What's crazy is that Spanish Pavilion is only 1 out of 2 restaurants from that season that's still standing. Everyone else has since shut down, so let's go see why. Now, upon entering the restaurant, I was honestly a little nervous. In the show, Gordon actually discovered a dead lobster inside their dining room fish tank. Obviously, that was a huge health hazard, so before I could even think about eating, I had to make sure that situation did not happen to me. So I'm not sure if this place looks exactly like it did after it got its makeover on the show, but I do know that the goal was to make the inside feel brighter and more welcoming, which, after looking around, I think they're still doing a good job of. Now, along with updating their decor, Gordon also had them introduce tapas to the menu, which are these small Spanish shareables. Doing so helps differentiate them from the other 40-something Spanish restaurants nearby, which I think was a good idea. Now, as for what I'm gonna get, the first thing Gordon ordered when he came here was their paella, and he absolutely hated it. So what better way to gauge whether Spanish Pavilion has actually improved than to get exactly that? So I just placed my order, and another issue I want to point out from the show is that apparently the service here sucks. When the show aired, the restaurant was run by 2 brothers named Michael and Jerry, who at the time didn't really care about the restaurant, resulting in the staff having no one to lead them. I do believe that in the reunion episode, though, it showed that Jerry ended up taking over, and that does show since The service so far for me has been absolutely fantastic. Along with recommending me some tapas to try, they immediately brought out some bread, and I think this is chicken noodle soup that comes with my meal. It is quite chilly in New Jersey, so chicken noodle soup does sound pretty good. Cheers. You know, that's a pretty good chicken noodle soup. It's very cozy. It's not like the craziest thing I've ever had, but it comes with my meal, which means it's free. Can't complain. Ooh, thank you so much.
Can I get you anything else?
No, this is fantastic. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I got some bread in my mouth, but the appetizers have arrived. This right here are some artichoke hearts, and over here we have their braised pork belly. First things first, I'm gonna try these artichokes because vegetables. Cheers. Ooh, that's good. Wait, what? You know when you eat something and you really can't control the facial expression you make? That was the vibe that just happened right there. First off, the artichoke itself is super tender. It's cooked extremely, extremely well. What I wasn't expecting was that the sauce that's on it, it's kind of tangy. It's really bright. I don't normally eat artichokes, but if I were to eat them more often, this is how I'd want them cooked. Now that the healthy green stuff is out of the way, time for some pork belly. Now I know I should probably cut this into a smaller piece, but... Okay, there is no way the food tasted like this before they got on the show. Otherwise, I don't think they would have ever needed to get on Kitchen Nightmares. The pork belly is super tendy. The pork belly is super tender, it's rich, it's like super, super salty, but the acidity from the diced tomatoes on top really balances it out. Overall, flavor-wise, that was absolutely fantastic. With the tapas being this good, my expectations for the paella are honestly through the roof right now. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the paella has arrived. Honestly, when I first saw that it cost $36, I was thinking, okay, might be a little expensive. But now that it's in front of me, this looks worth every single dollar. This is beautiful. So the one I ordered is the Paella Valencia. I was told by my waiter that this is the exact same one that Gordon ordered on the show. So, you know, make sure I'm doing things right. In this skillet, there's chicken, chorizo, shrimp, clams, mussels, scallops, calamari, and langoustines. This is hands down the best looking entree I think I've ever ordered in the history of this channel. I don't even want to break into it because that's how pretty the skillet looks, but I'm gonna do it anyways, because that's my job. I think I've died and gone to seafood heaven. My brain's malfunctioning. So far, 2 out of the 3 major issues Gordon faced when visiting Spanish Pavilion have been cleared, but none of that matters if this paella isn't good. For all my Kitchen Nightmares fans, you need to visit this place. This paella is absolute perfection. First off, it feels like every single element in it, whether it's the chicken, the chorizo, the calamari, it feels like all of those items were cooked individually. Nothing is dry. The rice is fluffy and nice. Flavor-wise, there is so much going on. I am genuinely so impressed by this paella, and I haven't even tried every single part of it. Oh yeah, also, surprise, Jim's here. He's feeling a little shy today though, so that's why I haven't been filming him, but I really wanted him to try the paella. Good?
That's good.
All right, everyone. As you can probably tell by my face, your boy's full. I feel like I cleared a good amount of this paella, even though it doesn't look like I've even made a dent. But regardless, I gotta admit, I wasn't expecting too much before walking in here. But after trying the food, I am thoroughly impressed. When Gordon first walked in, it was indeed a nightmare. But in my experience, the restaurant was extremely welcoming. The service was absolutely fantastic. And most importantly, this paella was the bomb diggity. This was phenomenal.
Taking all that into consideration, I think it's safe to say that Gordon's changes definitely stuck around and made a huge difference.
All right, everyone, things are about to get a little crazy because I've officially made it to sunny Los Angeles, California, and behind me is the one and only Lido di Manhattan.
Featured on Season 3, which aired over 15 years ago, this Manhattan Beach staple is often considered the most successful Kitchen Nightmares project ever.
But when Gordon first came to visit, this place was a mess. The owner barely knew how to cook, the kitchen was disgusting, and worst of all, The food was downright terrible. Clearly the impact Gordon had on this place made a huge difference considering how long they've been open. Not to mention, every single article I could find was extremely positive. However, I want to see for myself if it really lives up to the hype. Okay, now I'll go inside for real. Hello, I had a reservation. Yeah, just for one. Now I gotta admit, I was a little thrown off when